Good morning and welcome back to another episode on the Corn Kings channel. I am your host, Down the Crypto TA. It's Wednesday. It's not my normal day. I say it every Wednesday I stream. Believe me, I do. All right, so we've been getting that pump out of Bitcoin, something that we've been expecting. I have remained bullish on Bitcoin. We just hit a little bit of resistance. We have that channel that I shared with you yesterday on stream, which is this channel right here. Simple thing to do in this case right here. Initially, we only had this one pivot here, which when we came up, we rejected around this underside resistance here. Now you're going to take this up because we now have two pivots in here now. You take it up to here, and you can see how we got a little bit of a tweezer top right here at the top side of the ascending channel. A little bit of a rejection right there. Now this new 1 hour candle just opened. I can tell you that with the 15-minute time frame, RSI being as strong as it was, coming down means that we could start to swing a little bit in here, maybe even chop up a little bit higher. But right now, 1 minute is putting in a couple of bear divs right now. We'll see how that holds up. I am playing a little bit of a short position in here, prepared to close it out if all fails, of course. This I don't expect for us to come too low. Let me just put it like that because I am bullish, but I do want to play both sides of the market right now. So a little bit of a short right here. I did tweet out, we'll probably see a little bit of a correction in here. If we can come down, what I want to look for is, if we can get it, is to see this line here, this dotted red line. It's cutting through here, which this is just a line graph through here. If we can come back in and tap on that, I'd be happy, and then get the continuation. I did get a bullish signal yesterday on the 4-hour time frame. Let me tell you, I did get a bullish signal there, indicating that we were going to get that push up. I'm gonna show you something here because I talk about ranges here, which is important, and so that's one of the things that we did in here. So you can see what I'm saying with that tweezer top right here. So I just zoomed down to a 1 minute time frame. So we're starting to put in a few bear divs through here, which is what you get when you get a little bit of a rise in here. Flip down, try to confirm whether or not we'll get that move to the downside. It still has to follow through. We're bouncing around a little bit in here, but on the 15-minute, we did break into or moved into a range. This was the first range that we moved into right here. Actually, that's the first range that we moved into since we got this entire push to the upside. So that's some key resistance. We'll see what happens in here. If we're going to keep swinging up a little bit, that's a nice little candle right there. That could be a little bit of an inverse. But nonetheless, we could start to look for a bear div at this point if price is going to swing back up. So if you were someone who didn't take the tweezer top or the range play, it doesn't hurt to even wait to see if we come back up and then put in a little bit of a bear div in here, because to be expected when your RSI is sitting at around an 80, that you come down a little bit and then you come back up. And this time you would expect for it to fail, especially if it doesn't get back above 70. That's a good thing. Well, it's 72 right now. But if it comes down, let's just say we'll just go with the bear div, period, point blank. Usually I like to see it not come back above 70, but we're trying to correct since hitting that resistance. A 1-to-1 would only put it here. We'll see how that goes. Last night, let me tell you, I'm gonna hide indicators for just a sec. This situation was the most beautiful thing right here. So I saw the range. I went on X and I tweeted, I said, hey, Bitcoin wants to break out, because we kept hammering inside of this range right here. So we kept hammering in this range right here, this little sideways range right here. So beautiful. I was looking at it from a 1 hour perspective, which is why it looks a little bit off. You could do it from a 15-minute by just, putting the this on this candle right here because this is the range for the 15-minute time frame right here. We kept coming up rejection, rejecting, rejecting, rejecting. So I tried my best to stay awake. So initially I was playing this right here, the bounces off of this right here, and I set my stop loss for this low right here. I said if I get stopped out, I'll catch the sweep because I know they're gonna come down here and sweep it and then run it. Oh my gosh. I fell asleep. I fell asleep. I woke up. We had not gotten too far away, but I can be real petty sometimes and be like, I don't want to take it now. I still have my long position open from the other day. So I got a little petty and didn't want to take it, but that was the most beautiful setup to go long, period. Period. Because we knew they wanted to go up. They kept banging, kept banging, kept banging. Sellers kept stepping in right here, which meant nothing. That means we're trying to go higher. It may not be enough sellers in here anymore. Let's go down and pick up some loans by sweeping this low. So let's get some loans to come in with us and boom, run straight through the shorts. Beautiful. Beautiful. So that's the situation I was looking at, especially after seeing that 4-hour signal come in. It was gorgeous. We put this back over here on the 1 minute time frame so I can kind of 1 minute is a little bit too busy for me sometimes. Moving way too fast. I just want to say this too. Like weekly, weekly RSI was, we all know the weekly RSI was extremely low, right? That's why we're chopping. That's why we have been chopping sideways. It takes some time. I was saying that to you the other day. It takes some time to round out, to be able to get a move up to try to correct. Because the weekly RSI was extremely, I mean, it was low. It was in the 20s. Where you think we dropping from there? We're not dropping from there. We're going up, baby. So I've been bullish. Weekly don't do that. It's at 33 now. Once it gets into about 40, and we got a green weekly. Have you seen the weekly? Have you seen this weekly? We talked about this. We already got a green. See that purple? And then we break, get back into our zone. Man, not saying we're going up here to take out highs or anything like that, but we got, like I said, we got room to run through here. We've already taken out this from the weekly. Already taken that out. This is all I chopped in here. I've already taken that out. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm super excited. I mean, yeah, bears are still in control, of course. You know, we're all the way down here. But what we can do, like I said, is get into here. Can get into here, maybe even sweep the top side of this candle right here, and then reject and come down. And get that sweep everybody wants down through here. We can do that. This has been nice. This has been absolutely nice, to say the least. It's been nice. So yeah, we can get into here. Right now, we haven't even made it back to the standard one, which is something that I'm watching for in here as well. Is standard one. I think standard one is around about 72, something like that. Let's just turn that on. Yeah. So standard one is going to be right here. So, I mean, so we can expect some rejections, of course. That's just 73. So right about in here. So that's what we have been looking at. It did drop a little bit since we got that weekly close. Beforehand, it was like, more so right here. And that was the target for us, but it's there. You know that we're at the resistance as well from the weekly. So if I turn that off, let's just do this. That's that resistance as well right there. I already have all this stuff marked out, but I just figured I'd show you fresh right there. So that's where we are. This is what I'm hoping to see us do, is to just get back into here. Yeah, we get more than that, then great. Because initially, I was looking for about 80 something, like 85, 86, something like that. I wouldn't be mad at this right here either, but I stay bullish right now, especially given the signals that have been coming through. Just waiting to see some other things confirm or continuation up. But, yeah, we got some room to play. We definitely got room to play. I mean, look at where we were at. We were holding standard 1 until you get through it. Then you standard 2, I'm sorry. Then you get to standard 1. Maybe we can chop around. Maybe we'll start chop around on top of standard 1 once we can, once we manage to get above it at least. Right now, the positioning of it doesn't look too promising for that right now, but I remain a little bullish in here for this. That's nice. That is nice. See this right here? Yeah, we can definitely do a sweep. That's a long way off, but I'm just, just thinking forward. Gotta speak it into existence. A beautiful breakout. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful breakout. And this is the same thing right here. Like, where we tap back into this line right here. You got a range. We got our range right here. We do what? We sweep liquidity off of that bar to get that strength we need to go up. We're hanging around in here a lot, trying. Trying. Obviously, you keep hammering at something, that means you're trying to do what? You're trying to get through that level. You're trying to get through it. You're hammering. You're trying to get through it. So now we've completely cleared our range at 12 hours. So we get this closed on the daily time frame. We won't be looking to come back inside of this range. That's something that we won't be looking for, is to come back inside the range. If we're closing outside of it, we talked about this the other day too. We eliminated the bear divs through here. We got this closure right here. We got this closure right here. We did away with the bear div through here that we were getting before, which is another key indication for us. No more bear div now. No more bear div. A little bit extended, but that's nice. Oh, the other thing you can tell right here too. Well, we already talked about the inverse already, so we've broken the candle pattern right here. We've already broken the neckline for the inverse. So this one, we've already broken that. That was that was this right here. Shoulder, head, shoulder right here. And then we broke that. And then I think we're coming into, what did we put our measure move at the other day when we looked at it? Yeah. This is supposed to be our measured move from the was it yesterday, the day before yesterday? Day before yesterday, I believe it was. Unless it was yesterday. Maybe it was yesterday we talked about it. I know I posted it. Um, but yeah, 73, 214. That's supposed to be the measured move for the breakout from our neckline through here. I should probably hide this right now, but it's something I'm looking for if we do get a correction, to see if this won't work for us in terms of support. Let me see if anything else lines up with that. Let's go with this right here. Let's put on our 382. It's close. It's close. Mm. So we'll see. Might be able to draw that from somewhere else. Come back and hide it from them. Be one less thing on the chart. Take away our measured move as well. But we look really nice through here. Um, Only thing right now would be looking for a scalp short. That'll be it. And like I said, you got the tweezer top right here on the 1 hour time frame. Just looking for some follow through with that, which this suggests that we do. We don't have a bear div that go around. That kind of sucks right there, not having that bear div here this time. Uh, the momentum was broken. Momentum was broken there. Let's see this 1 hour right now. Mhm. It's a larger range on the one. I don't know if I map that out. I don't want to get too stuck on that 1 minute. I just needed to see what we were going to do right here when I drop down to that one. So on a little bit of a short, like I said, since we are consolidating now, and we did get that little tweeter top. When we come back up, we could break through this resistance right here and then put in a bear div if we were to do that. If we were to do that. Okay. Only if we were to do that. I see strength cooling a little bit in here too. Let me just make sure. You know what might have lined up with that? Let me see what that value gap does. Our value gaps just haven't been playing out that well, to be honest with you. I did a little bit of back testing through here on the our value gaps, and they just haven't. Um, yeah, the value gap lines up with this. That's about where the um, 382 was at, right? Yeah. Um, yeah, and 382 right there. Okay. We'll see how that goes if we can get the correction into it. I hope everyone's doing good. I know this is noise on the chart. I'm gonna take it away. Yeah, that little candlestick pattern right there. It's a new one. It's a new sometimes, especially when you're looking down. We have a regression line through here too. That can be used. See how that goes as a momentum line, a demand line. No bearish signals here just yet. Just a little corrective. That's it. Come on, Bitcoin. Oh, we got what we were looking for yesterday. And I posted on it. And look, a bearish signal had came into it was off of the 3-minute time frame, which is something I typically don't use. I'll let you know that it wasn't validated, but to just focus on the price action because we did come back and we bounced off of our channel right here. We bounced off of our channel, but what we were looking for yesterday after this sell-off right here was to get a bullish divergence in here, which we got. It's a bit exaggerated. It wasn't the best looking bull div, but we nonetheless we got it. And then that tap into the channel, and then to bounce away, and then we kind of went sideways a bit through here until we swept that liquidity and got that move there. But big telltale was right in here. Big telltale. I wish I had not have got stopped out of that other long setup that I had. I just figured I was so tired yesterday. You know how long we went sideways in here? I was so tired. I was so tired yesterday. After we broke this neckline right here, which was, you know, we were holding above that. But I was safe. Oh, something else changed in here too. Let me show you this. It hasn't been my favorite, but what I noticed, let me put on the EMAs, was that we had not flipped. We had not done any flipping. Look, look, throughout this entire range right here. You see this yellow moving average and this pink one right here? This how I knew it was on and popping in. That's why I kept trying. You see how they never cross? Never cross until when? Until right here. This was around about no, I didn't get the 4-hour bull signal until right here. But this was a change of behavior right here. It was the first time two long-term moving averages crossed each other. And we're still waiting on this to get above here. But they're tightening now. It's getting tight for that flip. But we just consolidated. It just showed that we were consolidating the entire time until we got to here. And this pulled back into this channel from yesterday. That was the one. We said we can get out of this area. But that's your 200 right here. That's a 120. I like to use the 120. And then that's the 400 right there in gray. So I really want to see that 2 above that 4. Really want to see that. But we're getting tight, and I love that. So we will get some more upside in here, especially after that weekly RSI. That was madness. I mean, we're down in the 20s. on our weekly. We green now, baby. We green. Still low, but and it might change from green again, but we close. We close. Oh, I don't need any of this anymore. I just want to talk about it. On Bitcoin. All right. And again, this is all just going to be corrective on this pull down. It's all just corrective because we're showing a lot of strength, believe it or not. We are showing a lot of strength. Oh boy. That'd be too much. Close to putting in bull dips anyway. This little flag, you can see it. Not looking for it. The longer we stay here, we will start to squeeze as well. Like I said, if it comes back up, we would put in a bear div. if it comes to that. Let's see what this looks like. EMA wise. If we can get there, that'd be good. That's gonna move a lot. But that would be good if we get there. Let's see this. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. A little bit of an expansion right here. Keep it going. Turn that 20 back on. Started out so good. Let's slow down on us now. We'll move this. Please break down. 71. 71,000. Yeah. Too much free time. I loaned 71,337. You loaned 71,337. Walter Ski said, beware of anyone showing Lambos. You should be. I got a ramens in there too. I got ramens in there too because we don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna drive a Lambo or have to eat ramen, but I love ramen. We are gonna make it. Keep going. Thank you. We get down through here. Good. This is the one-to-one target down here. I don't like limbos either. I don't like limbos either. I just like a reliable vehicle. I don't like to advertise. Now, if we can get that break on that 1 hour one, that'd be good. Uh, Let me check on our board there. So we don't get too zoomed out. And a little bit of profit on my short. Just a little bit. It takes it. Showing front running. As soon as I opened my mouth and said that. Mm. As soon as I said on that though. Back at this 1 minute. Just want to see what it's gonna look like. That looks good right here. You can get it. Come on, Bitcoin. USDT dominance is still working on getting down there and taking out those equals we've been talking about too. We're mm, we're close to it. And don't forget that that pattern on USDT dominance is going to be bearish too. This doesn't move off of this time frame. Little annoying. Might put in a fair deal right here as long as we don't get in like a hollow candle. I mean, double top measure move again is going to be down to here. Well, while Bitcoin's doing that, we looked at gold, uh, silver, and copper a little bit. We're holding those levels from yesterday. Gold did drop into the golden pocket. I'm gonna show you that while I'm waiting on Bitcoin over here. Again, this is a measured move here for the double top formation. We are still within the range on the 1 hour time frame. We broke the range on the 15-minute time frame. Uh, we will be putting in some bull deals, like I said, trying to get the move down since the RSI on the 15-minute time frame was relatively strong. Any moves down, or at least the first move down, is gonna create a bull div, and it'll send prices back up, potentially putting in that bear div that we wanna see, to go along with, the sideways price action. So very possible that we could do that on the 15-minute time frame. Very possible. Very possible we could do that here, especially if we're trying to that's it. Little bull divvy in here, of course, gonna happen. Gonna happen. Swing back up, look for a bear div and continuation down. I just wanted to take a little bit out of my short position before we go back up, because anything can happen if we go back up too. I know that too. But ideally, we correct enough where entering the new long would make sense as opposed to trying to take it from the top. This was the other thing right here from yesterday. I on that sweep. Yeah, that sweep and go. Right here, we were holding the 382, which is why I'm thinking we're gonna. I mean, when we're bullish, we're gonna hold 382. So I like to look at that every time, especially when you're flagging out 382. It's gonna be key. You lose that, then you're more likely to come down here to golden pocket. But this was just a little bit different. But 382 is what I'm thinking right here. With this flag, and we could always put in another flag. Four. Move my little slow. Slow. Anyway, this is all before market opens too, but I still think that we're good to go for higher, little correction and then come down. All right, so this is what we have been watching on USDT dominance over here. Everything's played out really good so far. Come back to the midpoint of this range right here, get the rejection because prior to here, we look to our left. That little dotted line right there was resistance on USDT dominance. This first move through was the exception to get back up here to the top side of the ascending Broadman formation, which is a bearish formation. Be looking for this to come all the way back down here, either bounce from here or break down from here. I think that it will bounce from here. I don't think that Bitcoin is absolutely ready for a reversal. I don't know. We're so far off from that happening. I would just say that we come down here and we bounce. Still looking for USDT dominance to break below here and take out these equals in here because equals are usually likely to get taken out. So take that out. That's another indication of Bitcoin pushing up a little bit higher in here. Also, managing to go down here is another indication of Bitcoin being able to push up higher. And also, Bitcoin is in a descending channel formation while USDT dominance is in an ascending broadening. So one is in a BTC is in a bullish formation. This is in a bearish formation here on USDT dominance. Uh, Okay, not that. Why is stuff missing? Ah, there we go. This channel. Pardon the noise. And all these people. Yeah. This is foolish transformation. This is why I also suggest that we can come back up here to the top. This dominance is going to go to the low of this pattern, Bitcoin to the top side of this pattern. It has been named my bullish bias, my bearish bias. We covered that too. But right now, I think we back it up. I also assume that this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that's just me personally. I'm not an Elliotician. That's just how I felt about this weekly time frame. Is that it was 5 ways down already, and we're trying to get the correction in here. And there we go, holding. There we go, holding. It didn't let me take that profit, which is cool. All right, I'm gonna move forward with that. Gold, on the other hand, yesterday we had not dropped into the golden pocket just yet. We were not run a little bit, but we are holding through here. We did, I think it was on the lower yeah, yeah, um, you know, I even do the gold chart, but nonetheless, we said that we felt like it was going to stop out in here, and it did. And then this is silver right here. Silver did move into a sideways range in here upon the a little bit on right here. You can see, and then we have the closure outside of the range right here. It looks a little bearish. The structure does look a little bit bearish in here, so it might not work. Might not, because it does look a little bit sideways and narrowing. So it's a little rising in here, which means we'll reclaim back inside of this range. So I'm just below uh, where the range is mapped out at right here. So this bar right here, whether it didn't come back in, but that'll be the situation here for silver. And if it does, and I'm gonna look for silver to come in here to this trend line right here. Uh, this looks like a lot. I was gonna wait to move it. Once it moved up a little bit more, we reclaim back above this bearish signal right here. reclaim back above that. So if we reclaim back above here, I get to move this up and then drop that down. So it won't look far-fetched. Just a little um, overhoping right here. Copper. Copper has been performing really dang on good. This is what we put copper at yesterday with the long position off of, we moved the trend line. Said copper looked like it might have stalled out right here. So copper's been doing a little bit better. Let's see if it does want to get a real breakout of this trend line through here as opposed to how it did in that instance there. Little head and shoulder right there. Um, I still think that that S&P could be possible, so I stopped it out right here. But it is still better, or at least it's, in my opinion, it's better than gold and silver right now. If copper does fail through here, then I'm just going to look down here at this trend line right here. I think this is something I looked at beforehand. Yeah, something that I was looking at beforehand. Could still be on the table through here. See what we're getting right now. Golden pocket is sitting right here and get here, which means we have to reclaim above here too. If we're reclaiming this, then I feel a lot more strong about this to get back into this trend line up here at least. See how that goes. This might just be jumping that. Yeah, so if it gets above here, like I said, I would move. I would raise this up to at least this low right here. But it shouldn't come back inside of the range if it, just a range breakout. And it's close to the but the formation just looks bearish. I did see, I think it was this chart right here though. Um, noise. See if it was this chart. Nah, it wasn't this chart. I don't like that one. Yeah, might not. I would tell. But yeah, the structure looks bearish though. It's bearish. Mm, metals is just looking harsh. Structure looks like garbage. I had the bear flag the first time in here. silver. Send it back down towards 30. Hold on. Yeah, let's send it back down here. We got that one. This. What's this? What's this back at? Kind of validated. This is what it was. Gold was showing like a bullish signal over here on the 15. Silver as well. Yeah, that's correct. And remember where I was looking at? Yeah. So the 15-minute time frame is what's showing the bullish signals. But that rise is quite bearish. That rise is bearish though. Let's see how that goes. All right, Bitcoin. Oh, VIX. While we on it, we rejected a second time here on the VIX from around this level right here. So from around this, we rejected again there, but we're back in the support level in here. I mean, VIX is basically just disrespecting this line at this point. So the horizontals really going to be the thing to look at on the VIX, with the exception of this one here. It is still, we haven't disrespected this one here. Got that one little um, candle below it here. But if it does the same thing, then we have to move past this pattern here on the VIX. This was our range that we identified here. Swept it. Got to bounce up, but this is, we're bearish here. Back into this golden pocket and this gap in here. Maybe we could fill this gap and then tap into this trend line right here. And then we may see this roll back down. Structure is definitely different. Where I'll be looking at is going to be down here. Personally, this would be my next place of interest here for S&P 500. I haven't really looked at any of the other ones too much. I don't think my data is showing up for these. It's not, and I have to update it, so I haven't bothered to talk about those right now. But VIX and USDT dominance is really my concern. So VIX with a little bit of cool off, and so is USDT dominance. All right, Bitcoin, back to Bitcoin, back to Bitcoin is what we're here for. Bitcoin. All right. Let me just see what this looks like again from 1 minute. Just choppy mess. I really can take away the pattern, yeah, but That was another bear div right there. One more drop down. If we hit that, then that would be the bullish divergence confirmation on this 1 minute time frame. I would like for that to happen first. To just do that. Uh, my voice was heard. My voice was heard. How about that? Thank you. My voice was heard. Four and four. All right, we're sniffing around the 20 SMA in here as well, which is the 20 SMA for the 15-minute time frame. That was also our support level for the 4 hour. Just noticed that. So we just tapped into the top side of this support level here. I'm just gonna uh, block this, see what happens. It's nothing yet, but we did open up inside. It's just a matter of if we remain like this, or since this is such a large candle right here, the SFP from here and then a rejection back below here could be a sustained move too. You want to catch it up here if it happened. Just for the correction. That looks like we needed it. Bear div on volatility on the 15-minute time frame, which doesn't, I mean, on the 4 hour time frame, doesn't concern me. It's just a volatility divergence. They play out a lot, but there is a bear div on volatility. There is also a bear div on momentum. There is one on momentum as well, but not the RSI. It's not the RSI. So we got two confirmed bear divs on the 4 hour. All right. So this would basically, if it were to do this, would be a back test of here. And that's a probability. It's not the probability I was talking about from the lower structures, but it is a probability if this remains like this anyway. It's a back test of this breakout region. A little bounce there. That's 70,828. $70,177 here on the 4 hours. support, which is just this high um, here into, I think it, no, how did I do you? It's weird that I can't even remember how I did it. I may have just done that candle. Looks like what I did. Let me get rid of this. So it's still within this range, which looks corrective inside of here so far, even though the descending wedgie structure failed, and thank goodness it did, because I really want to see this correction. Right now, that 4 hour, the most you would want to see that 4 hour pullback, ideally, ideally is, and I'm using the Binance chart, is 68,139. I just did 68,140 because, the 91 cents on the end, I just round that up. So $68,140 is ideally as low as you would want to see the 4 hour go. And that is slightly below that range that I just showed you. That's slightly below here. And I'm just using that's slightly below here. Slightly. That's why I say ideal. You don't want any more than that. But if ah, I'm looking at this from here, and you can see where I said the signal came in. We got that drop as we were doing that chopping here. That creates bull divs. When that happens, that creates a bull div, and that's what we got right there. Was a bull div between this low here, and this low right here. That was our send off right there. So that was the bullish signal I picked up last night on BTC. So ideally, you want to stay right here. That's the number I was throwing out at you. Um, yeah, that's the number I was throwing out at you. It's outside of this channel right here of this cloud. That's that. Because right here is where the momentum kicked in on this push to the outside right here. I don't want to come anywhere close to that. So here would be cool right here. In this case, to be honest with you, it's better. Nah, I'm not gonna tell you that. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say it's better to it. Nah, I was gonna say ignore the bear divs because you're gonna put in bullish divergence more than anything, and you'll wonder why your bear divs not playing out, and that would be why. Just that would be why. We did the same thing in here the other day when I was saying the 1 hour, put in a bullish signal. It was right here. And so then we got this bull div right here. That lower low there and a higher low there. That was that bull div on that signal there. And then this is what it pushed us into the channel here as well. Um, and then it hasn't fired off anything else since then. So I've just been going through trying to find it. Oh, we're there. Look, we're there. We're there. We made our 1-to-1 on that tweezer top, double top formation when we zoom out to the lower time frame. Oh, it took some work. Oh, it took some work. You can keep going if you want to. I won't be mad. You can keep going for more of a correction in here. We're at the 20 SMA though. Could bounce because we are still on support technically too. We're on support. So we could see a bounce back up. If we bounce back up, if you're using blow fin, and this, oh, okay, keep going then. We would hit around the standard one. It's just put on your Bollinger Bands, with your standard 1 and 2 in there. That's around 71.620, something like that. Oh, keep going. Lovely, lovely. I wonder if this is the 1 hour that's working out for us right now. Bulls were still in control in that 15-minute. Look at that switch to go off on that. You can't tell right here, but they are for the time being. Delta's still going down. That's one thing I noticed. It's the Delta. You can see the Delta still going down, and of course MACD flip right there. But as long as it's above here, then it's still just corrective. Make that one to the upside. I don't really want to move this here because we're not below it. Get below it, then I'll move it, and I'll look for a swing back up off of that right now. It would be a swing off of this one right here. This is the one that we're below. And that is corrective right now, unless we nuke. Is it 20 SMA is what we're bouncing off of. That 4-hour support. We're a long way from a break here on we took liquidity off of that 1 hour too. We're far from anything in here. If I did it like that. Let's switch this now. Let's see. This is just for me. Okay, we're breaking the 20 SMA. Okay. I almost want to take all my profit on my short, but let's go. I don't know why I'm just not seeing it. Hmm. So we claimed all of this uh, mess that was through here. That's how volume actually um, declined from that point right there. But of course, we SFP'd a few times coming up before the final one right here. Let me check volume, which is to be expected. So you see the decline in volume in here. Really, I mean, the pattern looks corrective. So volume would decline on a corrective pattern. I almost want to close out my long and my short, but I need my long right now. I do expect us to go higher. We might be getting ready to go back up. Um, Take profit on my short just in case we had that support. I could be wrong. I took profit on that short though. Uh, uh, Actually, I closed my short in case we're gonna bounce from this support level in here, and because we came down to about a 50, I believe, which I wouldn't think that we would just run through the 50 right now. I think we would bounce back up a little bit. Greed makes me want to keep it open, but um, that little bit. So this was the little area that I played. Of course, I said that for my short was this range right here. And I went ahead and um, took that. I really didn't want to take a. I want to be greedy, but I can't. I can't right now. But this was our breakdown right here. So I just did that. And we fulfilled that. And we're at the support. I mean, keep going. I don't wanna take the chance right now. That's the swing. That's us trying to swing back up right here too. Imma reconsider it if, if we can put in a bear div, which I think that we would, and it would be a strong bear div if we don't manage to get back above 70. I don't have this set for 70, but I will move it to 70 just so we can see. I'll move it to 70. We're pretty close to 70 though. I would have my stop under this if you were playing this long right here. Um, I don't see a reason to play it because we're looking for a bear div. If we get the breakout and back up here, we'd be looking for a bear div, which means we'd be looking for price to take out, close above here, or at least swing fail on this highs up here. But I don't see a reason to want to take a long from here. Um, we still we just got that little tweezer top and all of that. We're squeezing a little bit. And that 4-hour bear dip can still play out. It's not on the RSI, but that doesn't matter. It can still play out. I think the 4-hour might have hit a peak, to be real, until it cools off, and then we can get the continuation. Um, so I don't see the long interest. We just hit the top of the channel. And then here, I just think that we get a bit of a correction in here first. I was looking at the Bollinger in here. You can see how we tapped 3 right here, just that purple. I turned that on just to see, and we basically um, like before we get the true breakout, I want to see this squeeze and not just come up and hit that 3. So I didn't like that. coming back into here, which means, yeah, this is what we want to hold. If we came back down, it'd be somewhere around here. It doesn't have to. You see, I broke through that. Doesn't matter. This means it can move through all of this. What it means, as bullish as I am, it still means that we can run through all of this. Let me check the. I don't have it on over here. It's okay. You can look at it here. Mm, let's see, volume. This. Some good volume. We stay inside, then that could be, like over here. Um, nothing, nothing, nothing. Yeah. I was trying to push up. Mm. Looking for the bear div. Lighting up like a pine tree over here. Only thing left is this 15-minute. Yeah, the other thing I'd be looking for on the daily time frame too. Actually, let me just stay right here for a sec before I jump off of this. It's an outside bar. I don't really play those on a 15-minute, but it is an outside bar. We did this. I'm gonna drop this. Actually, I put on. We just did a sweep on this one. Maybe I'll hang on to it for the sake of that. Just see if we get this bear there, because it looks like it's a go, 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 go. Hmm. While I don't play 15-minute outside bars, if you do, you'd be looking for the midpoint to be like a demand line and not run through that. So if I drop, I just take this and use it. You'd be looking for this to hold as a demand line to get a bounce from here. If price action pulls back into it, you wouldn't do this with an inside bar, but you will with an outside. I prefer a break and then a reclaim, then a back test into it. But sometimes it can be from within first and then go. So it is a bullish outside bar. For it to fail would be bearish. It closed above that other candle, is what I'm saying. So you don't get stuck on those signals. Yeah, a lot of times it doesn't come back and back test it's based on back testing of outside bars. A lot of times it won't come back and back test it. In this case, since you broke this, out of this pattern, I mean, it still can fall back in here and then back test the demand line and then go, but I have noticed, like, a lot of times it won't come back and test it and go. And again, bullish outside bar is what that is. It's just hitting those prior lows right now. This over here. Right through here. So let me just do I'm just gonna take this from the top. That's pretty good. Um, I just do better with support and resistance, to be honest, as opposed to this. I'm gonna include this chop over here. Yeah. All I know is right now it's getting this clear. Mm, Nope. Yeah, it's this pivot. 1, 2, 3 taps off of that. Because this was no, it wasn't. Okay. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3 taps off of that. I doubt it's gonna come back to it. I just want to make a reference. Throw it in the study pile. All right, so we've broken out right here, looking for the bear div. Do have a cloud cover on this. Um, would suggest we could get that bear div on this 15 minute. Suggest we could get it. No real volume increase on this either. That's another indication that we could be looking for that bear div through here. See, I'm glad I closed out that short. We're already coming back up here to that neckline. Already at that neckline. Oh, what was the neckline? Um, from this range right here. This is no longer demand. Continuation after that bullish outside bar. This is what we were. Somebody's probably doing this like a back test, but I I am I'd really rather get because that's what we're hitting. Um, I'm just hitting this right here, right now, which is where we had the double top, tweezer top back test here. Bear div is what I crave the most, uh, but yeah, let's see. We get it. We don't. It's okay. I think we could. Uh-uh. Look for our resistance too. Anyway, it's 8 o'clock. That's basically what I'm looking for. Really, I would like to see a bear div be put in right here after such a large move up right here. Um, we do have a squeeze. The Bollinger. It would have made me want to take another short uh, right here. I'm not gonna take another one from here. I'll just sit on my hands at this point and see if I can't catch another long. Like I said, with that situation, we were to. Let me show you how the bands are tightening in here too. Um, which after uh, 83 RSI, which is beautiful, beautiful. You can see we are tightening in here. So if we were to have to come up and tap and then reject it, yeah, I would really be interested in that and do that. Not so far, not so far. But a bear did is what I would expect. Unless it just wants to reject off of that neckline and then continue down, put in a bigger bullish pattern in here or something like that. That's also possible. But what I'm looking for again is going to be first of all, this liquidity is on the table. But on a pullback, on a correction, I would love it if we swept this liquidity off of this candlestick right here or did a back test of this area right here for the continuation to the upside. What I said earlier about how low the 4 hour could get, like that would ideally be as much as you want to see it do. Is somewhere right in here. Somewhere right in here is as much as you want to see it do if we did get some sort of a correction, if we, through here. This isn't technically an inside confirmed bar just yet. To see if we will get some sort of a range play in here. Um, but it is a pretty nice size candle. So we could do this number right here again. Like I said, look for an SFP. Maybe a SFP is off of that. Confirmation will be coming back inside of here, in my opinion. I mean, I would take the SFP. I wouldn't be afraid to take the SFP from there too. If the lower time frame showed me some sort of a consolidation or some sort of a pattern off of my candlesticks or something like that. But could just do because this candle again, this candle is pretty large. Could SFP this candle instead, like there with this large candle, like here with this large candle, like here with this large candle. SFP the candle. That's why I got it like that too. Correction and continuation is what I'm looking for. If anything comes up, I'll let you know. Um, on X. I will let you know on X. I don't know if that 1 minute cloud is still doing anything. Let me just check that again. Um, I don't think it is. Yeah, we're back up above it now. Got that break. And it looks like it's trying to send it up higher. So again, I would check for the bear div on that SFP bear div above the high. Do we have news today? Forgot about that. Yeah, ISM PMI, ISM services PMI at 10, and we have non-farm employment change at 8:15. So in just a few minutes, we got that. Um, how impactful that is. It's just this 15 minute though. It's just this 15 minute. That's been getting crazy. So it's lagging the rest of the market. or it's the one that's carrying the weight. One of the two. Excuse me for just a sec.
Are you done? I'm going to the office today. Yeah, I'm going to the office. All right, why don't I go to the rest of it?
Love you. I'm eating noodles. I'm turning the mic back on. Love you. All right. Glad nothing really happened while I was away from here. I'm still just in here. Must have hit like a 618 or something like that. 786. uh, yeah. So we hit 786. I didn't delete something else, did I? Let me make sure I didn't. Okay. I'm feeling like I did. I want that. Yeah. So, holding pocket 786 tap. I might get what I'm looking for. I'm gonna sit on my hands until I do. If I don't get that, then I'm gonna start back looking for the long entry. Moving too slow to get the push above this point right now and stay below the 70, which is a lot more bearish. If we stay below the 70 on this move up, I don't really want to get above 70. Got standard 1 since our volatility is cooling off. Standard 1 right here. So, I'm just gonna sit out for now. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, got something else to look at. The thing now is if it does reject here and break this, I have no choice but to start looking at the next long opportunity, which is what I discussed. I would like to see. Hopefully, something shows up in the in the chart too. That would suggest that. So like I said, 4 hour. This is about the only. We got divergence and strength as well. Divergence right there. Divergence right here on volatility, but not necessarily divergence here on the RSI, at least not between here and here. So no divergence there. It's all right. No divergence here. Just right here on volatility, which a lot of times will play out just like you see the bear dip right here. The bear dip between those two highs right there. Yeah, so we have it right here. Get around for that. Not too much down here. Look at it in this area. You can see how the RSI didn't confirm it right here. Volatility confirmed it, which that goes hand in hand with that Bollinger. Just the way it looks, it's not something that I would expect to just blast through. I still expect us to go higher, but in the current state, I don't expect us to just blast through it. Anything's possible, right? Have it. Along with that SFP, it's kind of I could probably rework this, but it's just between these two pivots right here. No for taking this out. Mm. And right there, we tap like standard two, I think. Anyway, I should be on my. No. We're pushing outside of it. So we're good. We're good there. Okay. on 2 days. 20th of May on 2 days. Mm. It's amazing how we really done nothing. We've really done nothing, and yet it has been exciting. I like that anyway. I like this too. It's just the same as what we looked at before. 73,777. 73, 73. Okay. 73. Unless we expand. Volatility. 73. Good to know. Unless we expand. All right. I love you and I appreciate you. I'm down to Crypto TA. You can follow me on X at down to Crypto TA. You can also follow the Coin King. He'll repost a lot of this stuff. It's DA. D is in Diamond, A is in Alpha Coin King. And I look forward to seeing you guys in the morning at 5 a.m. But like I said, if something comes up, if I see any sort of a signal flash out here, I'm going to post it. I will go through, run through the chart, see if we're coming into a key area. And if anything shows up in here, I will post that as well, just to keep you up to date on what's happening. I may not put a lot of words into it because the longer I have to type, or the more I have to type, the slower I'm going to be getting the information out to you. So just know if I just small words, but I have the chart ready for you. Um, and I hope you have a you know, successful day. Look out for those ranges. Let the candles close. Let them close and look out for the ranges, exhaustion, big candle bars like this right here that are followed up by smaller candles. Look for stuff like that, and then going into an inside range. Um, those are big deals. I really like inside patterns a lot more than I do outside bars. They're fine. They're not my favorite. They're not as successful as the inside range is because inside range is simply consolidation. And from in the inside range, you can find like what your pattern is and stuff like that. Like, what am I doing? Sentiment. I stay away from lower time frames. I really prefer 15-minute time frame and higher. And the only reason why I dropped down to the one is because I wanted to check on the exhaustion from this area in here. And when I started to see it, I wanted to be sure about that. But I would stay I wouldn't zoom, in too much on the lower time frame below here, maybe a 7, but I really wouldn't do too much because the lower time frames get extremely noisy, and then you miss the bigger picture, in my humble opinion. We break this, well, if we start closing below here, not just take liquidity, but if we actually start closing below here, because the first time on that 1 hour time frame, we just took that liquidity down here after we made that measured move. I was really going for the bear div though, really going for the bear div. I guess we're coming up too fast to get that. Set this back like this. I love 80. I love 80. You have to flash through these charts a bit and kind of find like where you could be peaking, but I like 80 on my RSI and 20 down below, especially if I think we're getting bullish. Just need a little bit more room to breathe personally. Let's see if we swing back up. I don't know. I'm not going to take another short attempt until then, or what you just saw me do on that daily time frame, somewhere around that 73, something like that, or SFP, something in here. Like I said, I would look for a range, at least from my 15-minute time frame, not then drop down and see what it looks like from the lower time frame perspective. But yeah, don't get too caught up down there. And if you see us keep hammering, it's gonna break. Knock and the door shall be open, right? So I guess you just don't get in, but or nobody's home. I don't know. Uh, we keep hammering at something, just like we hammered away down here. It's liquidity. It's liquidity. But if I'm about to enter again, I'll let you know. Love you and see you on X and see you tomorrow on stream. Goodbye. Up for my southern accent. I try to hide it. Our crypto YT. You waiting for the red dot? Uh, yeah, really wanted the bear dig here. And you can play that channel too. You know, that channel right here. You can play this channel. And the 1 hour don't look crappy. If we turn up right here, then we at least have, like, be able to do something like that and then get a see that fail on that momentum just kind of, fading pretty bad on the 1 hour. It's not doing it on the 1 hour, just a 15-minute right now. That's my go-to right now, 15-minute. I don't think this would possibly be like a head and shoulder or anything like that. Maybe it tried to be a head and shoulder. It did sweep the liquidity off of this shoulder right here though, so I don't know about this one. Look like we just did another one somewhere else. Ooh, that is terrible. I can't really see it. We just did another one somewhere else though. Mm, can't play around with this 1 minute and get wrecked. Better an upward channel. Yeah. It's not giving us a lot right here right now. I don't mm. Guess we're just waiting on market to open. It's not giving us anything at the moment. VIX is still cooling off. It's still in the support level. It's still cooling off. As far as I can tell, we wouldn't get another dot, a red dot anyway, unless this RSI came up to about a 74, and that would be a bear div for us with price action against this, but we're not getting that right now. That liquidity though, that liquidity is sitting up above here. 5 minutes, 15 minutes. 72. 4. Close to what we're looking for. Again, fall back. 72.4. It's above here. I'm gonna move this a little bit. Okay. Better chance for Iberia. I'm just having a little bit of a hard time getting back into this above this resistance. Again, I think we're just waiting for market to open. Doesn't make sense. I mean, we're chopping this resistance right here. Let me take this away. We're chopping this resistance. Let's see. I want to pronounce your name. Yeah. Zetor, Zetori. Wheat, unless I know I'm all wrong. I'm all wrong. Hate to butcher a name. I'll move this. I did good. Thank you. Come on, Bitcoin. I don't think we get too much further though. Not with this 15-minute. I continue to look for the bear div. Um, and even if we get the bear div, I don't think that we go too much further here in the immediate before we continue upwards. Even if we reject right here, um, this just doesn't seem like we reject right here though. Mm. Just flat. I've been doing a lot of chopping through here. Let's see. It's not 100% bearish. Oh, this is. 3 minute is. Three-minute is bearish. Bear div. Double bear div. There and there. No follow through to the downside. That 3 minute is bearish. Uh, don't know, guys. I just know it's boring. We're a little closer to taking those equals on USDT dominance. You know how that runs through the chart. See. And after we do that, TEP is going to bounce. But maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, yeah. As soon as you look away, as soon as you get comfortable, then it just takes off on you. That's what I'm afraid of too. So I'm trying to I'm sitting on my hands right now before I take another short. I only want to do it if we get the bear div. Otherwise, I just sit down and wait for another long opportunity. Because I do believe we go higher. I think we get a cool off phase first. But we haven't had any actual confirmation of anything through here just yet, besides a little range with tweezer top, and that was it. We're barely moved anywhere since that. We're in between support and resistance, which creates this pattern. I mean, we had this one little pattern through here in between support and resistance. And let's see. Bulls are definitely winning. That's for sure. EMA still look good. They're laggards, but they still look good through here. Look at that feather. And technically on this, because it was originally like this, I had to move it from there to here just to see where we probably would top the first time, and to have to keep moving it, it's it's crazy. I know we're gonna go higher. And we broke out of an inverse head and shoulder with the back test. I think that's correct anyway. Yeah, because that came from the that came from the No, I think the daily points towards this, and this. Which is why I did. That's why I did. Sorry. So him that. That's why I did this trend through here. This here. Because of the 1 hour, I think not the 1 hour, but the daily. What's that? No, we already did that one. My bad. Yeah, we had already did this one. 1, 2, 3. Did that one. What is it? Might be. Yeah, I think this is the new daily one right here. These 3 candles right here. I think it's these 3 candles. This one, and this one that makes that inverse off of the daily time frame. We broke that neckline, and that measure move takes us above here. So it is these 3 candles right here right now. The first head and shoulders was these 3 candles right here. And then of course we had another one right there. We had a bunch of them to pop up, which is crazy. We had tons of them. But that's this one right now, which we already broke. This. I need to move this. Oh no, that's right. That was correct. My bad. We broke it right here. Which takes us to 73. It takes us about 73. And then we come back with something. We got the channel over here. Let me get something to. Oh, it was something. It's like that. Off of a line chart, line graph. Just like that. That bounced right through. See higher. Yeah, I had to move this here. And now it's here. And put it back into the bracket. I want it to look false. There she goes. Yeah, that 15 minutes about to flip on us again, from what I can see. Alright. Uh, Meaning this is gonna flip that green. Moment of truth. Look at the bears. So it's okay. We've broken this again, so I'm not gonna get fixated on it. No, that'd be a lot to do, but still. It's shallow, but it's visible. It's really shallow. It looks like it's there. This is just me wanting to see things. So let's see. I don't like them at the top, but it's there. Watching on the 3 is crazy. Yeah. 3 is crazy. I don't like to be too zoomed out personally. I'll look over there to see if it matches what I'm looking for, but I don't like to stay zoomed in like that because the signals are can be false. Or you just miss the big picture altogether. I try to read everything from a higher time frame. Um, that way I don't get wrecked. Okay, we're already putting in that bull div as we get this move up. We would have to close above here and confirm and then wait. Um, Wait before we just jump in. I'm gonna keep moving this. I'm gonna put it up to that top. I just want to see what it's doing as I kind of checking. We'll move it back up here in a minute, but we are putting in that bear dude right here. And that 3 minute was bearish, but I don't trust anything just yet. I'm not looking for a V shape. We're still within that range here. So within that 1 hour range that we took the liquidity from the low of. We're still in that pine tree. And coming to a tiny bit of resistance. Just a minute. A little bit. Yeah, yeah, it looks strong. But I'm not gonna touch it yet. Imma, wait for it to give me some other indication here. I know we're coming into some fat resistance. We just tapped, but yeah, we just hit the, cloud cover. The cloud cover down here on the RSI as we were flipping. We tapped that, and we took that liquidity off the high now as well. So give it a check. Give it a check. I'm gonna cut my position size on this. Let me see. I'm not gonna take it yet. I'm gonna do it and cut the size. We got a full squeeze on this time frame. Full squeeze. Happening here again too. Not exact. I'm gonna open a small size. I'm gonna set my stop loss just above there. Because if the squeeze breaks out to the upside, be a little bit of a problem. That's the squeeze right there. If it breaks down, then happy days. Then expansion down. This time we wouldn't have the bullish divergence if we break it. But I took a small, like a quarter position size instead. Right here. Then the market's about to open. Yeah, kosher. I'm gonna get rid of that because we've already defeated that. Look at me, the person that's saying wait for the candle to close. I did not let that candle close. Come on, Bitcoin. Yeah. Couldn't find that indicator, so I just spent the last 20 minutes making it and already done. Really? Outskied ya. All right. Which indicator was it? That's good. You can do it that fast too. That's really good. Oh, this one right here. Yeah. Golly, it was one called it's a TTD where he used the EMAs for it, and yeah, I loved his so much that I wanted one with the RSI. Yeah. So I did. Let me show you what all I put in this one too. So you got the table, of course. I got the bar paint where I can see like when I'm above or below my signal, if I wanted to do that, or if I wanted to like see what price action is kind of flat, to do them Well, price action will be moving, but where the RSI probably isn't in sync. Let's see if I have any grays. Like I have some right through here, but you know, have some right through there. Uh, this is for the signal cross over here, the way it is right now on this one. So you can see I got the RSI versus the signal right here. And then I have the one where I'm just looking at the 50. Instead, just want to see where everything is above 50, what's not above 50, which I actually prefer this one. And then the just some of the various time frames through here that I usually have set through here that'll show up. And that's about it. That's about it. Besides moving my table around, um, size normal. Yeah, but that's all I put on this one. The 50 is the default, and then the signal cross, and then if I wanted to show the the values over there, kind of lags when I do that, but it's useful. It's useful. Might have to go in and freshen it up with some other stuff. Um, like divergences and stuff like that. I just find that the divergence, if you're not looking at it yourself, it just kind of it lags behind the way that the way it's confirmed, but it might just be me. It can just be me. Yeah, yeah, you can add the EMAs too. Like I said, the guy who has this indicator, like the first time I saw it, he called his let me put it on this. It's a what is it, TTD? Yeah. Traders Trend Dashboard, Alex Futch. Assuming. uh, So his there this is his right here. And he uses the EMAs on his and I love it. He does it where you paint the bars too. Um, and I think this one, let's see, his default is comparing price to two EMAs. Automatically, it's going to compare the 5 and the 200. I got stopped out. It's going to compare the 5 and the 200, and you can switch it to whatever you want to compare it to, or you can just say direction of a single EMA on his. So if you just want to look at, let's just say, I better get back on this chart. EMA direction. I'm gonna go with a 10. So as long as we're above the 10, like it'll show like the colors over here for that. But yeah, I love his, and he inspired me to want to do one with the RSI. USDT dominance just broke down below that those equal lows. Good. So I did get stopped out and see if this is gonna push up in here. I should have waited, I said. It was a small loss. It's cool. So we are expanding to the upside. That Bollinger Band breakout is to the upside. Jeez Louise. I'm still gonna look to see where we cool off for this bear div that we're putting in. If we move too far away, we'll only create another bullish divergence. But we just took that liquidity from the daily, that last high we had in this range. We just took that liquidity. And this is no bueno anymore. This is no good anymore. None whatsoever. So now all we can do is just sit on our hands because, like I said, that's an expansion on the Bollinger. We out there. But we put in a range. I'll be right back in it. This is the measured move right here. That's 72,658 for that inverse that was here at the top, which I don't like inverse at the top, but that's the measured move right there. I still don't know if I would fade this breakout, but that's that. Probably wouldn't fade it. I don't know. Somebody playing this SFP. That's the SFP of that high. We took all that liquidity to there. I'm gonna let it close. I want to take that SFP, but I'm gonna let it close. Let's see what I got left to mess with. Probably nothing. Let me see. I don't think I have anything left. I think we damaged this as well. I think we did. Yeah, it looks like we blasted through that. Did we? Not really. Huh. And I did that from the daily. That's why it looks off. But obviously, I put it on these two. It's going to look a little bit off. Let me try something. No, that would be too much. Now I'm just fishing. And what else could I be doing right here? That's really fishing. I guess I know in a second. Just making up crap. Making up stuff. We look good. 70, what was it? We're thinking that we can do this. Not in one push. I don't think so. I don't think so. But we are above there. Not in one push, but we can definitely do it. I'll keep my eyes on that. That candle is dropping back below. Are we about to nuke? I doubt it. Let's see how we do on this close, though. It's still a bear div. That won't come in until 80 now. But I'm not saying that that's going to be the end all be all. This candle is ferocious. I thought that was a lot. I'm still going to let it close on me. I have a bear div on 1 hour too. That's ferocious. Wow. Just wow. Mm. I'm gonna set this on that actual resistance. On the support I can see. It's gonna be exactly how I see it. I'm gonna take this away. It's a nasty little candle right there, but I think we can come back up on this candle a little bit. I think we can, even if we don't. I may now be forced, since I waited for that candle to close instead of doing the SFP, I might be forced to just kind of wait and see if we break down below here and then come back up again for possible head and shoulder. Otherwise, yeah, we hold and we manage to eat back into this candle. I don't. Mm, Seems counterintuitive. I should have just took it anyway. I've been closer to being wrong. I know I wouldn't have did this because we came close to it, and my line could have been off a little bit. We came close to it, but that was it. 72, 621, 170. So This should make it a lot harder around this level right here. It should be a lot harder. If we come back up, it should be a lot harder here. If we come back up and we just push through here, then yeah, bears will get wrecked. Even looking here, because now, honestly, with that drop down right there, if we're closing above here, we'll invalidate at least bear div from right here. Even if we don't over here, we won't have a bear div right here if we do that. So I'm gonna give it a sec to see what we do right here, and then I will make my decision on my entry since I didn't do the SFP. And then I'm gonna get out of here because it's late. That's gonna work or not. I don't really like this. Let me make sure that wasn't our original line. No, it wasn't. might want to run with that. Just to be safe. All right, let's see what we do right here. But if it's really gonna reject after that candle, either right here at this demand line, which is not far above here, or it should be harder to get outside of this level now. Otherwise, that expansion can still happen. So I'm trying to be cautious with that. This is, it's the same. You can see the slight resistance right here, but I don't care for that. We're going down somewhere within here, though. We're about to go down. Correct a little bit. Obviously. The math ain't mathing right now. This is it. I'm almost certain of it. I hate to say anything with precision. Think so. Think so. This might be a head and shoulder. I had to zoom out. Remember that 3-minute gave me that bearish signal. Oh. Check back on that 3. Oh, I'm on a 3 hour. Forgive me. 3-minute. Gave me that bearish signal earlier. Okay. So maybe might be a head and shoulder. I hate this time frame. I'm a small size in. I don't know how this is gonna go, but I did a small size in here. We're not falling through. Not falling through though. Okay. I still went ahead and did it. I'm gonna use the center line right here. It's only a quarter position size, so it won't hurt me too much. I should have just did that crap. It's okay. It's not gonna last. It's not gonna last. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what happens. See what happens. Hope we don't expand. We're gonna need that rejection right here. I'm a late short. Hmm. He sold XRP and make. Oh, beautiful. That's beautiful. It's time with people. Nice move. I haven't really paid attention to the other altcoins too much, which I probably should. I've just felt a lot more comfortable with Bitcoin. I probably should pay them some attention. I haven't gotten too comfortable with this strategy just yet. Because again, it's not my favorite outside bar strategy. Uh, I don't really like the outside bars too much. I know it can work. It's just not my favorite. 'Cause I've seen them fail so many times. Or maybe I just need to revamp my strategy on them. Because this is a bearish outside bar, um, I mean that top and tail candle right there. I mean that candle its tail all the way up. And when it comes back, it should reject the demand line. And this is where people will be putting their short positions on it for distribution. But I don't know. Giving it a shot. Um, this one is a hit or miss for me. And then if we go down, taking out this low, you can see P right here for one, and we should be taking out this. I mean, we should be taking out that low. If we're breaking down below this resistance right here, I mean, I'm gonna start back looking right here, which is ultimately where I would like to get back to for a new long position anyway. Um, right here where we've held up a few times, several times. That is to be seen. We keep hanging in here, then we might not get it, or I might not get it, but let's see how this works for me. See how it works for me. And 1 hour ain't giving up. Hmm. And I need to run, everybody. I appreciate you being here. Said goodbye to you like 3, 4 times already. This 1 hour is not giving up. at all. SPY pumping. Oh, S&P 500 is pumping, which means the VIX is falling off the cliff. And we took the equals on USDT. Will we hold? Video pumping. Hmm. All right, I'm just gonna have to let y'all know how this go already is going against me, so it's probably not gonna work out. Then I just update you and let you know that I failed on that one right there, and I just be looking. I'll probably just sit out. I might just sit out until something that's more of my speed takes place, because this right here is just not. I just feel like we're gonna roll over right here a little bit, but I can't force it to happen. Got one good scalp, well, one good trade right here. I don't think we're going too far, but it's, yeah, again, it's not about what I think, it's the market. And they got way more money than me. So I'll wait till we drop into some sort of an inside range, because this right here is about to stop me out. I'm waiting until we drop into some sort of an inside range, and then I'll go with that. Whatever's happening in there, I'll go with that, because we're expanding right here. We can go way higher than I'm thinking, and I can be totally, totally wrong. And then at that point, I just have to wait for this to cool off, because this can blast. I mean, you know how a Bollinger Band expansion works. I don't need to tell you. So it's not extreme right now, but it's good enough for me to be scared of my short right now. And I'm only a quarter size in, so not that much in here. Look at that pine tree. Yep, love you. See you.